All right, the wheel is not necessarily open the very second the stream starts, guys. It's open now, but yeah. Hey there, Norris. Hey there, Ori. Hey, Shy Guy, Pablo, Nightwalker. Hey, Soso. Haven't seen you in a little while. How you been, man? You're trying to push 50%. Well, it's up now. I can see you have 512 pieces of the pie, Ori. You're at 512.
Yes. Until next time.
Nuts. 30% delirious. I don't think I really have any good delirium maps left. Something I probably should have thought of before I started stream. I can make some. I've got plenty of waystones. It's just we don't start with that one. All right, let's try. What do we have with item quantity already on it? Monsters are evasive. It's kind of a pain, but whatever. It's not good. That's fine, I guess. Do that one.
There is no patriotism without capitalism!
The Masters of Boat are finally back.
Thank you for the 10, Aaron Horse. There's a lot of stones. I have a lot of stones. We sustain maps pretty much for free at this point. Hey, I'm Higa Mercenary. Yeah, I just kind of threw in at the end of that Helldivers video what the vibe is like right now with the whole Helldivers content creation scene. Just been a little bit slow as far as, you know, new releases and such. There hasn't really been anything to talk about. The people that have been talking about anything are just actually yapping. Like, straight up farming viewers is all they're doing. Hey, so I'm doing all right. It's been a pretty fun grind on Path of Exile. Been quite enjoying it. I've set up quite the web of juiced up nodes for us to do on the stream today. I tried to hold off on doing all the fun stuff so that we could just do juiced map after juiced map after juiced map. I mean, that's fine if you don't care about the drought season, but like content creators absolutely care about the drought season. Unless you just make slop, which is like what the Helldivers creation scene is now. Is just nothing but slop. If you search Helldivers 2 on YouTube, it is just slop as far as the eye can see. Not a single decent video with actual relevant information to be seen. Barring the DSS just coming back yesterday. But like right before that happened, I looked at the videos that would come up when I searched Helldivers, and it was just nothing but trash. I don't even have to search. Does it just come up in your feed? Free of charge. Yeah. Yep. And whenever I go to my ideas page, this is something you guys don't see. is YouTube has this ideas page where they try to like give you ideas to make content, and they show you what other people are doing, and it's just nothing but people farming. It's Thornton lying his ass off. It's like Glitch and Swaney and all those guys just farming people, and there's just not a single decent video in sight. It's incredibly cringe. Whatever content creator is sticking you. And Commissar Kai. Commissar Kai makes good content. Commissar Kai puts a lot of work into his videos. He only uploads like once a week. They're good videos. It's not really about engagement, it's just about raking in the dollars. You keep making those kind of videos one after another because you never know when it's going to stop working. So you just keep making them and making them and making them. That way, if you ever have to pivot off of Helldivers, you know, you've already made your money. I think that's probably what their mentality is. I can't imagine that they enjoy doing it. I'm sure that they fake that they enjoy making those videos because, like, you have to, but there's absolutely no way I can imagine a human being sitting there making those kinds of slop YouTube videos and, like, actually enjoying doing it. That has to be the most 9-to-5 mentality behind the mask imaginable. You can make videos overanalyzing what some Discord mod says and picking it apart letter by letter. Yeah, dude, that's crazy to me. Like, did you guys? So, did you guys see the video? Oh man, I think his name's Steven. He makes really funny YouTube videos. But did you guys see the video that was like what the life of a Mr. Beast content creator looks like? And it's like he wakes up the second his phone tells him that Mr. Beast is tweeted. He turns on the webcam, immediately starts recording a video in front of a green screen, uploads it, and makes like $200,000 or something. And like that's the bit, that's the skit. That's like how I imagine the life is of the people that do Helldivers 2 content and like stalk the developers' tweets and shit. I don't think I want to go down there yet.
Charge arrow.
Yeah, whatever, that's what I'm doing. Leave it like that. Don't forget to add all your videos with "Now I want to hear what you think" and use viewers' comments as your own content. Oh my god, did they do that? I've never actually, like, watched one of the videos. I just, like, skim through it at best. So sometimes I'm curious if they're just like completely lying about something or not, and I need to check. And then I get farmed. Okay, I did not mean to trigger the breach. It's fine though. This is gonna be the most worthless breach in the history of mankind. This map needs to be removed. It's so bad. I meant to make a poll earlier of like, what is your most hated Path of Exile map? I'm pretty sure everything that starts with the word Val should just be removed. Or Vol, yeah. Everything that starts with Vol, just remove it. These maps suck. Not to mention, I absolutely cannot see anything playing Delirium in here. Because it's so dark. Production value you bring. We definitely give it our all. We definitely give it our all. Being the richest man in the world off of other people's labor pays people to play video games for clout. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I needed anyone to tell me that Elon paid people to play his account for him. I'm pretty sure I just kind of assumed that. Like, how in the world would a guy like that ever have time to be like on a leaderboard in a sweaty game like this? It's just physically impossible. He doesn't have the hours in the day to do something like this. And then it just gets really obvious when you see his gameplay next to anybody who knows what they're doing. Especially the comparison Quinn made with like what an actual leaderboard chaser looks like compared to the way Elon plays the game. And it was just so night and day and so funny. I had no idea that Elon like went on to like talk shows and stuff and talked about being a contender or whatever, you know, for like world firsts and shit in gaming. I thought that was just like his side gig that he didn't really talk about. Which I feel like that's probably how it stayed safe whenever he was playing D4, and I say playing D4 in quotes. Because we all know he definitely wasn't playing. He definitely wasn't playing D4. And if this is just higher rolls, it'd actually be a pretty good bow. Cooked already. Bad. Bow's bad. Kim's bad.
Until next time.
All right. Do I have any? All right, we still have a couple left. Hey there, Ben. Welcome. Get over to YouTube. Unless I actually like the content / doing it, just doing it as a 9 to 5, I think it would kill my motivation and love for the things I actually like to do. It probably would. It probably would. He has time to run 4 companies as CEO. Yeah, but like... Played anything like this since Diablo 2 in college. Fun fact, Elon Musk is an anagram to Oni, scum, and phonetically that tracks. I mean, I won't say anything else about like his other accomplishments in life, but it definitely, my take on it is it's the actions of how did I phrase this? It's the actions of a perfectionist and the type of person that just will not settle for being anything less than the best at everything he does. Which is like a really good attitude to have when it comes to like growth as a person and, you know, improving your capabilities. But the line is, because you will not settle for anything less than the best, the means that you will go to achieve that are dubious.
Storming arrow. That's quite nice.
Old Kenobi on Discord. Honestly, love the content. Much love. Hey, what's up, Kenobi? Nice to see you.
Too weak, too slow.
Yeah, typically that kind of mentality that Elon has towards games only leads to one of two things. Either it leads to cheating for an advantage, or it leads to you flaming your teammates in League of Legends and accepting no responsibility. And also roaching out of dungeons in classic WoW. I just hit every reference this week, all in one sentence. Me. I really am a YouTuber. Glad to hear you're still gonna make quality HG2 content. Yeah. If anything, now whenever I make a Helldivers video, because I'm not feeling the pressure to like do so, it's just always going to be a good video, right? Like, there have definitely been times where I felt pressured to make a video and it hasn't come out to the kind of standard I would have liked. Or like, I've had to make a video because I felt like I absolutely had to. There have definitely been times like that. And even though sometimes like those videos actually do come out quite good, it's like, it's not healthy for me to feel that kind of pressure. To like be obligated to make something that I don't even want to make. Hey, Phase Shifter. What's up, man? Duber. I like your comment about not wanting to microwave content.
What is it?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I've never been about that kind of thing. I don't like it. I feel like it's toxic. I don't actually understand how they can regurgitate the same information day after day, week after week, and actually retain the kind of audience they do. It's like some kind of hidden technique I'm unaware of in the YouTubing space that they utilize to maintain their audience. They're using their own Arrowhead FOMO against us. Elon Musk is in... Yep. Okay, I read that. I just made a Stormweaver build that one-shots T4 Zesht. Is it Lightning Conduit? Lightning Conduit with like 200% magnitude? Big fan of you as a content creator, as a streamer. Can't say PoE is my cup of tea, but I do want to continue supporting. Have you considered checking out DRG? I don't want to be a dwarf, man. I said that. I say that like every time DRG comes up. It's just not. I'm not about the dwarf life. The aesthetics of that game are just off for me. The vibes are off. Just can't get behind it. DRG is like that game that I have in my back pocket that I'll pull out one day without telling anybody I'm about to do it. And it'll probably just be to like check it out. To be fair. Okay, I should hold on. That is a boss map. Let's change up the map. We want to do, there's gotta be a better way to do this. Monster pack. No, we don't need monster pack size yet. We need item quantity. Ooh, I'm a little bit low on quantity maps. This looks like a good one. Yeah, oh, extra chaos damage is scary. Accuracy is worse. We'll do the chaos damage one. Okay. Gas it up with some precursor tablet find. And yeah, in we go. So good with a group. I believe it. Ask this question a lot. What's the best way for farming Divine? Struggling a bit here. There's just maps I need to improve. So when it comes to like dropping, it depends. Like there's dropping raw divines, which is just like maxing rarity, item quantity, setting up webs of maps. Let me run this map and think about it, and I will answer that question. But I need to like think about it. Well, viewers, such a good game that benefits from a lot of the good gameplay loop and consumer-friendly development approaches. I'm sad to see you're kind of disregarding it for the goofy aesthetic because honestly, such a good game with a lot of heart. Hey, Glitter. I mean, aesthetics matter in games, you know?
Barely broke a sweat.
Yeah, that is the chaos damage. This is a scary ass map to be playing for me.
That's quite nice. Got no pack space for that.
All right. Yeah, this map's cracked. It's just dropping base after base after
There
base.
is no patriotism without capitalism.
Common people, let's get these next 8 goals done so we can wreck his sleep schedule even more tomorrow. D.
Thank you for the $5, Ori. Ooh, that is a T9 lightning roll. Nothing. Garbage. Okay. T9 lightning roll. Let's just investigate that real quick. It didn't brick. Didn't brick. Now it's bricked. Now I hate it. Dead to me. Deadeye is just so much better. I mean, Deadeye is just really good. Another thing is, I think, because of how long of a run I've had with Helldivers, people don't realize how rare it is for me to get stuck in with a co-op shooter. Co-op shooter is not actually normally my thing. The only other co-op shooter I've been like deeply invested in was Division 1 and 2. Normally, I'm much more of an RPG kind of person.
That's quite nice.
RPGs and roguelikes. And ARPGs are actually kind of an acquired taste for me as well.
Slow me down. I need more mana. I don't have enough mana.
Nothing. 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 Okay. Fine. There'll be plenty of more chances tonight. How many hours do I have in Helldivers? Probably 1,000, I imagine. Actually, maybe not 1,000, actually. It might actually be less than 1,000. Because the thing is, when you're creating content for Helldivers, you're not really logged in. And the majority of my time was spent offline, like, making videos. So it was still very much time I was investing in Helldivers, but it wasn't accumulating hours. Ah, these are bricked.
Until next time.
What's up, medic?
Storm point. Barely broken sweat. Don't mind if I do.
I think it also helps that my Deadeye is worth like 100 divs at this point, probably. At least 50 divs. But really, the power scale of Deadeye really hasn't changed that much in all the time I've been playing it. It's kind of always felt pretty similar to this, no matter how much money I had in it. Although since I've been juicing Delirium, things have been more interesting. Things definitely survive a lot more than they used to. Like, even that boss could actually tank me for a little bit just because of the Delirium. Which definitely wasn't the case before. Yours is twice as strong as mine. No idea how. How you been, man? I'm good, medic. How you? A lot of peeps scheming fast. If you're all having a lovely Friday. I hope everyone's having a good Friday. Everyone's having a good start to their weekend. I need to stop looking at items every time I get out. This is actually like maybe close to no, it's kind of off. Well, it could actually be something. Like, all of this is trash except for that life roll, so we Chaos Orbit. And now it's a brick. Now I hate it, it's disgusting, and it's going on the floor. Alright, we're gonna go fast. We're gonna do inventory dumps. Normally I like look at the gear real quick before going to the next map, but because I try to conserve space off stream so I don't have to clean right before stream, but we'll just go fast since we're live. All right, so we didn't get a tablet. That's kind of sad. I also forgot to make a whole set of maps before starting as well. Normally I like to juice up a whole bunch of maps before stream, but I did not. Let's do paranoias. Paranoias are fun. 3-day weekend just started. Nice job on the new Helldivers video. I thought a bit about future channel stuff was really well said. Thank you. Been trying to get a hand of wisdom in action. No one is replying. Trading sucks. Trading does suck. Spicy barbecue and Korean barbecue wings. Ooh, that sounds great. 3-day weekend. Let's go. All right, so we were going to talk about the map a little bit, and we're going to talk about how to best farm divines, or how to farm currency, really. It doesn't actually need to be divine. So really simple currency farming process that anybody can like do once they have a character that's strong enough to do it. And basically you just take steps of this away if you're just not strong enough to do it, right? Like if there's something that pushes it over the edge and you can't do it anymore, just don't do that part. So step one, and this is, I call this step one, but really it can come in at any time. But you really want every map you play to be irradiated or corrupted or both. And the reason that is unless you're using T16 maps, which are really annoying to make, you won't be playing on a level 80 map. If you're not playing on a level 80 map, you basically will never see level 82 item drops. And for the most part, level 82 items are required to actually craft the best stats, like the best prefixes and suffix lines in the game. Like, you will not get the highest tiers unless you're playing a level 80 map or higher. And the easiest way to accomplish that is just always having a precursor tablet on the maps that you're going to. But now that they've added the new Overseer tablets, you can actually double down on this if you have Overseer tablets and use Overseers instead. And as long as you have progressed to the point in the Atlas tree where you have the Organized Forces node, every time you drop a boss on the map's also going to become irradiated as well. So not only do you get the boss, but you also get the irradiation. And if you've finished it all and you've beaten the Arbiter once, you also have Beyond Reality, which means 30% of the time you're also corrupting those maps as well. So you get to go into a level 81 map that otherwise would have been a level 79 map just from one tablet, potentially. So the Overseer tablets have like huge value now, and they balance this by making it so they only affect 3 to 7 maps instead of the standard like 5 to 10. But if you're getting them on the top side of things, like if you're getting, I would definitely rather have 7 bosses added to my map than have 10 irradiations added to my map through a precursor. So I think they are strictly better if you're this far into the game. So that's like step one. We want our map to be irradiated or corrupted or both. And ideally, we want to do it with an Overseer. Step two is setting up the mechanic that you want to farm. For most people, this is going to be Breach, because Breach is the most accessible mechanic. And we're just going to lay down Breach tablets with good mods. And when I say good mods, I'm talking about increased quantity of items found in the area, increased rarity of items found in the area. We want precursors. If you're doing Breach, the other one that's really big is percent chance to have an extra Breach in the map. Because, I mean, that just increases the value of the map pretty substantially. And you just stack a bunch of Breaches in the same area. You want them to overlap. And basically you just create an area where you have these like super juiced up parts of the map where you can go and farm them. Second, sell this real quick. But the other part of that, the reason this works so well is because when we go to our Atlas, you'll see that I have this section of the tree. Increased effect of precursor explicits, precursor explicits, precursor explicits. Precursor explicits, precursor explicits. 20% chance to double effect of precursor tablets on your map. 3% increased effect of explicit modifiers on your waystones for each precursor tower affecting the map area. So the more we're stacking those precursor towers, the more benefit we're getting out of all of them. How do you get the last 2 points? You have to defeat Arbiter once. Is this guy not going to come to me? Am I going to him? That's kind of whack. You're going to miss the Helldiver stream tomorrow? That sucks, dude. Does this person like send me a trade invite and then AFK? Level 20 skill gems and spirit gems worth? Last time I checked, spirit gems are 5 divs. Spirit gems are like 5 divs, skill gems are like 2.5 divs, I want to say. Okay, 1 moment, please. Alrighty. Just made your Lightning Arrow Deadeye, and I'm also farming Ultimatum. Spent 1 div on bow and 30x on quiver. This build is so good. That's awesome, Quack. Glad you're having a good time. Same time for tomorrow's stream. It'll be at 6 p.m. likely. It's kind of going to depend. I might go out for my birthday tomorrow. I might not. If I don't, then we'll just get it started. But if I do, we might have, you know, an interruption in there. Am I getting shortchanged 10? No, he's just that. What? Whatever, man. Just take the boots. I need to get out of here. I've lost 6 exalts in the time I've been sitting here. So the stream will either start at the normal time or it might get moved around. I'll let you guys know tomorrow. But the stream can also be made. I thought it would be fun to do a little goal. I noticed that YouTube has goals. I don't know when they added this, but I set it up so if we get 10 super chats, I'll increase tomorrow's stream time by 4 hours. I didn't really know what to put as a goal, so that's what I did. But if I'm being real with you, it's probably going to be a long stream anyways. Okay, so you set up the web on your Atlas, right? And you just get a bunch of overlapping mechanics of whatever it is you want to do, whether that be ritual or breach, and definitely not delirium. You shouldn't do delirium, and I'm going to get to why. And now we need a waystone to actually go farm this. And whenever you're trying to choose what waystone you want to go farm these juiced up nodes with, you want to have saved, unlike me, you want to be able to type item quantity into your map tab and have a bunch of stuff come up, because we want item quantity and item rarity when we're farming these. Item quantity, item rarity, pack size, monster pack count, all that stuff, any of that stuff, that's great. We're looking for that. And then you take that map after you've settled on which one you're going to run. So let's run this one. It's triple pack size. We got a triple pack size map here. Now we want to juice this with Delirium. The Delirium I like to run as like a semi-budget one. If I'm just like not caring, I'll do Ire. If I'm carrying a bit, then I like to do Guilt, because Guilt is going to give us 24% even more pack size. So this map is just like wall-to-wall mobs now. What gloves are those? Hands of Wisdom in action. How should we set up our Atlas early on while unlocking the 30 points? I actually have an early game Atlas set up on the... Here, 1 second. I have an early game Atlas set up that you can view on my Mobalytics page for my build. It's here. Select the starter variant out of the list, the drop-down list, or not drop-down list, but there's like a list, endgame, ready, and starter. Click on starter, go down to the Atlas. That is my recommendation for when you're just starting endgame. How much? Okay, I've already read that. I'm caught up on Twitch. I think I'm caught up on YouTube. I've answered the question as to how to farm. So like now we're all gassed up and ready to go. We can go ahead and like select one of these juicy nodes to run. So I'm gonna probably run this Forge. I don't really want to run the Forge. I don't like Forge. We'll do Step. Step's fun. No. We're not going to do Step. We can do Burial Blog, maybe. Trying to pick one that's like actually fun to play. This one's really solid. We'll do this one. This one looks like a good one to spend a really juiced map on. Happy early birthday. Thanks. So now this map is going to be absolutely juiced because it's overlapped with a bunch of different cursor towers. And like you can see it too. Like we go into the map, we press tab, look at all this shit that's going on with the map. And this is definitely not the worst I've had it. I've definitely made much longer lists than this, but I just kind of wanted to demonstrate it.
Storming arrow. Barely broke a sweat.
And now when you play a map like this, I'm not saying you're gonna like drop divine after divine or something, but if you have rarity gear, you probably drop them more often. I don't do rarity. I just don't like the rarity meta. Simple as that. I understand why it's good and why people do it. I just don't like it, so I don't. But you will definitely have much better odds of dropping divine orbs and other premium currencies when playing maps that you've juiced up like this.
Quite nice. I need more mana. No mana.
Alright, this map sucked. This was a terrible map. I forgot which one this was.
No mana.
Oh, like Forge was also bad. That was another part that I mentioned in my Breach Guide video. You want to try, if your plan is to do Breach, which mine wasn't whenever I set this all up. If your plan is to do Breach, make sure you're doing all of the maps that are terrible for Breach in order to traverse to the tower. That way you prevent the Breach from being placed on the shitty map. And you traverse towards the tower. So it's 2 birds, 1 stone.
Too weak, too slow. I need more mana.
Yeah, that's pretty lame.
Fury.
But hey, that's why we have like 10 more nodes juiced up just like this one, so not a big deal.
Now this will come in handy. Out of mana.
What's my move speed? Very high. Very, very high. Move speed is plus 57%. I might not be a Temporalis gamer, but I am pretty quick.
I'm out of mana. I need more mana. An easy trophy. Thunderous shot.
Kind of crazy how bad this map is. I have to remember to not do this one anymore. Or just like make sure to not juice this one. Do it early.
I need more mana. I'm out of mana. Take this!
More than 50 monsters remaining is crazy. Where are they hiding? Be here, I guess.
Take this! Quick and lethal.
There's still another air. Ouch. Found him.
Don't mind if I do.
It bugs sometimes.
What is it?
They fixed it. They fixed the problem where sometimes you would
Waiting.
have maps that were incompletable. I had that happen quite a few times. That one's a pretty obnoxious bug. Not a big fan of how that one came out. This one's okay. Right, let's pick another one. We'll do Step. This one isn't juiced, but at least it's a nice map for Breach instead of garbage. That is also important too. If the map's just bad, then it doesn't matter how much you juiced it. It's still gonna be bad.
Fury!
There we go.
Out of mana. Too weak, too slow.
All right, pretty solid. 3.8% plus on my bow with Fizz Lightning and Cold on your build. I have 2 bow, 1 with crit and 1 without. Slightly higher damage. My real question is, does crit scale good on your build? Yeah, I mean, crit scale's fine. Like, at the end of the day, damage is damage. Base crit is a very powerful modifier, no matter what.
Now this will come in handy.
Even with absolutely nothing invested into crit, 3.8% extra base crit is going to be a decent little damage increase all on its own. I know POB updated today. I was actually interested in cooking up a crit variant now that I have more information or easier access to information. So there's also that to consider. I was thinking about doing a crit version of this build or just seeing what the numbers would look like. Because I'm pretty sure it would be more than viable to do a crit build related to this. And then you possibly drop a Lightning Rod, depending on how much crit rate you can get up to. It'll pretty much come down to 2 things, like how much crit rate can you accumulate, and can you make it more worthwhile than just taking Lightning Rod? Those are like the 2 questions I need to answer in regards to crit. Be waiting for the new build. It'll probably be updated as a version on the current Mobalytics page. I was thinking, since they have the ability to make versions, I'm just going to make different versions of the build. Like, I'm going to make a ES tanky version, and I'm going to make a crit version if it's viable. and just have them all on that page. We'll have the non-crit standard version that I'm playing now. We'll have a crit version. We'll have an ES version. There'll just be 3 endgame versions of the build to shoot for, depending on your taste. But I won't be doing that until I've had a chance to vet them all and like blast all of the tier 4 bosses with each version to make sure that they run. Because I wouldn't want to like put out builds that are just going to end people's characters. I can't do T4 bosses. That would be irresponsible.
What luck?
Another reason that you want your maps to always be level 80 or higher, you cannot drop a level 20 skill gem outside of level 80 or higher content. If your map is only level 79, you cannot drop a skill gem level 20. It's completely out of the table. Whereas if you're playing level 80, it becomes a 1 in 80 chance for you to get a level 20 skill gem whenever you drop a skill gem.
No mana. An easy trophy.
Nice to Delirium 15. We love those. Free Delirium 15s feel so good. Sometimes you just randomly get free isolation rolled onto your T15 map, and it's just beautiful.
Don't mind if I do.
Go on. Dying is not on our side.
What Delirium map did we just drop? Unique's having an extra modifier is pretty sauced. Does it have room for one more? Yeah, it does. Couldn't tell there.
How much did my gloves cost with 2 slots? A friend of mine sold them to me for 3 divs. But they're probably more like 6+.
I had a pair before these that I just dropped off of Vest. We want a boss. Spiderwoods it is.
Fury.
Found one that had 15% lightning penetration. That's actually super cool because that could actually save you 2 passive points on the tree. Because you only need to get to 75% pen. If you had those, then you could probably drop something out of my tree to get something else. Yeah, no, lightning pen's a pretty cool color, pretty cool corrupt to have. It's not so much that it's more damage, as I said, it'll save you more points, which will lead to more damage.
Storming arrow. Too weak, too slow. I'm out of mana. That's quite nice.
We have a second breach. Quite new to PoE. How good.
I don't have enough
Cost you
mana.
300 X. Pretty good deal for something like that. It's a very cool corrupt.
I need more mana. Out of mana.
When you're clearing breaches, you always want to start off by clearing the weak side, and then you push everything that's spawned in on the strong side, like wherever the density is going to be biggest. That way you get the biggest cut all at once, instead of having to come back later. So you saw I cleared the side that was closest to the map edge first, and now I'm clearing the side that's far. Better density that way. More or less means we missed absolutely no kills that we could have potentially gotten out of this breach. Because the south side is also cleared.
No mana.
Or, well, you know, mostly cleared. Hey there, Ebigan.
That's quite nice. I need more mana. on point.
If anyone hasn't started using a filter blade filter, highly recommend it. So you can have nice little map markers for all the important stuff without having to manually put it into the text document yourself. The huge help for cleaning up breaches to be able to check the map and see where stuff is still laying around. Yeah, that was a Delirium boss. They pretty much always spawned into my map because of my Delirium Atlas. Cassus and Omniphobia have basically just joined the ranks of the white mobs in my map. I need to watch another PoE stream to give me the power perspective. I see your build is good. I still see your build is a god. I'd say it's pretty mortal. I'd say the only gods right now are people that are playing Temporalis builds.
Take this!
Those people look like literal deities. They look like deities, but also kind of looks low-key pretty boring to play because you're not really doing much at that point.
Don't mind if I do.
Well, you weren't doing much. They did just nerf Auto Bomber.
Got no pack space for that.
Late in Norway, good night. Later, Shaken.
Go on. Go on.
That's actually a pretty...
Dying is not on our side.
That's actually kind of a potentially crazy ring, actually. It's a little less crazy now, but mana... Oh, it's not good mana roll, it's the problem. It's like T5 rarity. Yeah, T5 rarity, T4 mana, T4 cast speed, but then only T5 mana. It's like maybe a divine, maybe two. Possibly. And even then, like, the ring market's pretty oversaturated these days. Probably not gonna do much. Uh-oh. Delirium map tab is full. We gotta fix that. Get rid of all these 13s. I'm never going to play these. Doesn't even matter what's rolled on these. I'm not gonna play them.
What is it?
All the game bows. Thought the devs are going to make the bosses more time to kill. 5 seconds seems fast. The devs made the Arbiter take longer to kill, specifically. Made him take significantly more effort to bring down than before. It feels like a shame to use a map like this on this, but I don't know. I gotta go that way is the thing. Can do Forge, I guess. I think Forge is a really bad. If I'm remembering what Forge is, this is not a good breach map. Yeah, they made Arbiter harder to kill. Quite a bit harder. He actually gets to play the game potentially now against people. Actually, Forge isn't bad. Forge is a good map.
Storming arrow.
It's not the best, but there are far worse.
That's quite nice. I need more mana.
Any requests on your birthday present? Nah. I don't want anything. I want for absolutely nothing at this point.
Fury.
Alright, not a very good place for the breach to spawn.
No mana. An easy now this is coming handy. Fury. Out of mana.
I feel like kind of saved it, but I don't know. It still wasn't a very good breach. I was just kind of hard farming Ritual, but then I soft swapped to Breach because I noticed I was actually starting to get up there in XP. Kind of want to finish leveling to 97.
Don't mind if I do.
Begs the question, I wonder what people are paying to run Lost Paradises now.
Quick and lethal.
Or not Lost Paradises, Untainted Paradise. Wonder if, like, you can pay into a group for that. Probably like a div or something. If someone is new to Path of Exile and hadn't heard this yet, anything you can imagine as a convenience to somebody in this game, like if they were to just be there to take part in it and benefit from it, can be sold as a service. And there is a market for people to buy it with in-game currency. The Untainted Paradise is a special map that has like a huge amount of bonus experience and mob density.
Rather not break my back. Charged arrow.
It's actually insane that's all the tribute I got. These spawned at really bad positions.
Quick and lethal. Don't mind if I do. Got no pack space for that.
Oh my god. I hate when this shit happens. Whenever an enemy is being revived from a rare, that rare should have to be on my screen. It should not be able to do this. And just like keep harassing me forever.
Not ready. Got no pack space for that.
Whatever, it's just some chance shards. Let's get out of here.
Speak. I'll be here, waiting.
Chance shards are fake currency anyway. Let's be honest.
Until next time.
What do I have in here? Yeah, here, watch. See, fake currency. Fake currency.
What is it?
How many DPS is your bow? 410.
Desert map minion master was a dead giant skeleton waking the other skeletons. It was bullshit, and I just left.
That's great. Yeah, I really hate that. I hate that enemy. Increase pack size.
There's no getting around it. I gotta go this way. We got some like pretty mediocre maps here.
Yeah, this is like the most mediocre map on the planet. We're using this one. I don't have anything good in my ritual site at the moment, so we just use whatever. And try to get a hit on our rituals. Stay mobile. boom, 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 boom.
Storming arrow.
So now we'll probably focus up on the rituals.
An easy trophy. Now this will come in handy. Thunderous shot. I need more mana. Out of mana. Quick and lethal.
Okay.
I speak. Time is not on our side.
All right, we need big Waystone drop chance, like as much as physically possible. Big Waystone drop chance here. This one has 3 suffix, 3 suffix. %. 330, but it's T13. $355. That's probably about as good as we're gonna get. And now we want... Is it Paranoia or is it Envy? I think it's Envy. Yeah, its Waystone rate is Envy.
Hello.
How much is Envy going for? Yeah, I'll take 2 of those. 444%, 445%. Check chest if you can use this one. This one? 200. $350s. Oh, there it is. Holy shit. Well, it's corrupted. It's corrupted with an extra suffix, it looks like. Yeah, I can play that one. Yeah, I have the one I was gonna do. There's no Delirium, so that's a little bit sad. Fine. Thanks, Jay. Alright, here we go. The Waystone looked a little bit spicy. We'll see.
Charged arrow. No mana. Quick and lethal. Quite nice.
All super Earth citizens are equal, but now you are super equal.
Yes, Summer, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate the continued support, man.
Out of mana.
Good to be super equal. I agree. It's the best to be super equal. It's super to be super equal.
Thunderous shot.
I need to actually take the rare seriously. This is a very turbo juice map. They really downed the density though on this map, like they said in the patch.
Barely broke a sweat.
Whenever she shows up, she freaks me out every time and I start shooting at her. What is the prio for quality after Rod? In the endgame ready section of my mobilytics guide, the priority is now written at the bottom of the skills section. You can check there. I don't remember what I wrote off the top of my head, and I don't want to be wrong.
One way or another, this ends here.
Submit.
I cannot give up.
What are you doing? I'm out of mana.
Let the beast go. I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemy.
Charged arrow.
Thick, 3 crisis frags.
What luck?
Mm.
That was solid. I need to actually replace that Mobalytics link here. Hold on. This is the updated one.
What is it?
Nightbot's still linking to the old build guide before I made the final one. That's a my bad. This is not terrible. The lifeline is dead, but the mana isn't abominable. It's like maybe a 20x hat on a good day. Or someone having a bad day, more so.
Hey.
What are they going for? Oh yeah, these have crashed hard. Still pretty good money though. And now they're easier to find, so can't complain.
Love your vid, Zeravan. Your voice is so soothing. I don't think anyone's ever said that before. Glad you like the videos, though.
Probably should convert some more of these exalts into divs.
Hello.
I've received some coffee. Thank you for the coffee. The stream froze. I had to restart my entire browser. That's my bad, bro. That's probably on me. Hey, let's sell our splinters. So this is how many splinters we've gotten since the beginning of stream, by the way. So, like, I haven't hit it big on any of these rituals, right? But then, like, we look at the amount that I'm making just from these simulacrum splinters. And, like, that's 100x. Just extra currency on top of the thing I'm target farming. That's not bad for somebody that's not rarity pilled like I am, right? Like, I only have, I think, yeah, 39% rarity.
Cool.
And I would say I make pretty respectable currency per hour.
Hello there.
That's getting out of hand, though. Jesus, 122 to 1. What is happening? That's insane. Yeah, the price of this has gotten absolutely nuts. All right, we just play for the tower, go through the mine shaft. Here, it doesn't really matter. Whenever you're traversing, it doesn't matter what's on your stones. Just put Delirium on them and go. You'll get a bunch of extra simulacrum splinters while you're traversing, and you have to traverse anyways.
Thunderous shot.
And pretty much doing Delirium on your map will always be a net positive for you. Assuming you can handle it, because it does add some extra spice to your map. It makes them, like, If you use basic Delirium and just like make the map 20-ish% delirious or whatever, it's only going to be about 20% harder. So as long as you're not turbo juicing, most people should be alright doing this. If you're already struggling with 15s, obviously don't do this. It's definitely something you have to work up to, but once you have it unlocked, it's just free currency. PoE2 hours check. That's a good question. 427 hours. Got 3 divs and 2 perfect jewelers today. Good day to be alive. That is a solid day. Gotta be happy about that, yeah. That's a good tax bracket to be in. I don't know what causes this. I've been seeing this lately. Like, is this the... What is causing that to happen? It's got to be the shrine, right? I've seen this a couple times, but it's like really confusing every time. And like, they're all slow as shit. It's super annoying to lure them away from it. Yeah, you cannot be damaged. That's what's going on with that. That's annoying. I don't like that one.
I need more mana.
Lightning effects in the game are the best looking I've ever seen. I love the lightning effects in PoE.
Too slow.
I also like that it's blue lightning. It's very appealing to the eyes. No bias. Not like I have blue lightning going around the outline of my stream at all times. The blue line, it's green instead. That's just how Mobalytics has it. It's just green instead of being blue. I don't know why they did that. That's actually good feedback. I should probably tell the Mobalytics people, like, hey, can you make the weapon swap lines the same color as in-game? Instead of them being different for absolutely no reason. Like, just color correct that shit. Or maybe have someone do that like, can see colors. We got all the rares, we can leave. Blue lightning weapons. I mean, we have those. We have arc weapons. We have arc weapons. That counts. Oh yeah, I was using the 14s to do towers, but now that the towers are not lame as shit, I actually kind of like using real maps for them, or like real-ish maps for them. The main build is the red lines? Should be, yeah. Pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, definitely. The main mapping build is red lines. Yeah, I'll tell them that I got some confusion because of that. I think it's very rare, especially this early in the game's lifespan, for people to be using weapon swaps the way I did. So it's probably actually just something they haven't gotten feedback on yet. It's actually a not great map for me to do. You can see I'm not getting shocks because of the ailment threshold. They're like plus 98% ailment. Also, all the new tower maps go hard. I really like them. They cooked with these. If you are trying to get out of Mesa in a timely fashion, though, follow the edge of the map. The tower always spawns along the map edge. Scared of P-gang people. Thank you for the build. Mine really improved a lot
Because of the ideas you bring up. Happy to help. Glad you liked it, and thanks for watching it. Doing videos for the other mechanics to farm currency efficiently? I will, yeah. I said in the Delirium video, if it got up to 2,000 likes, that I would do Ritual next, so I've been, ever since that video went live, I've been experimenting with Ritual. I need to write the script tonight, and then the video will probably go up, probably like, if not Sunday, then on Monday is pretty realistic. Yeah, I'm gonna write a guide on... I'm both going to write and make a video guide for Ritual, and then I'm going to, after that, if that video gets 2,000 likes, I'll do a guide to Expedition. After we finish Expedition, I'll make a video on the Atlas in general, like just a video covering all aspects of the Atlas in one video, in case someone just wants that information. So running my energy shield helmet for more survival. That makes sense. I started adding new variants to the Mobalytics page for this build. And the starter variant, like basically up to endgame and then into the early endgame, I recommend using ES hybrid gear instead of full evasion. Because full evasion is a little bit cooked starting off endgame. DBH. You don't have enough max life to survive hits. You don't have enough evasion to consistently avoid hits. And you don't have enough evasion to run acrobatics, so AoEs just clap your cheeks. And in that context, it just doesn't make sense to be full evasion, but then once you get the passives you need, once you get the armor you need, you can actually get into full acrobatics, then, you know, you don't feel nearly as bad dropping that energy shield, and things start to feel good again. Haven't made a video on it, but I did at least update the text guide with that information. A recommendation. Aim is only $30. Visual style is enchanting. Well, it's $30 in quotes for a lot of people. I would say it's probably why. I know quite a few people, quite a few of my friends even, that are like $400 deep on this game already with the pack, supporter pack. I think I'm $100 deep at the moment. But I've also logged like 420 hours. If you're a physical bow, lower DPS better, or a physical lightning bow, but higher DPS better. So the way our damage comes down, what it comes down to is all of our damage gets converted to lightning. Doesn't matter if it's physical or lightning. But the lightning has a higher damage range. So it benefits more from us going lightning rod, which makes all non-critical hits lucky. Having that bigger max range is better with lucky. So that's why instead of a full physical bow, it's physical percent, physical flat, lightning flat, instead of physical percent, and accuracy, and then physical flat. So That's kind of the reason why the best in slot involves lightning damage, is because of lightning rod. What's the logic behind using dual herald? So the thing is, I don't think people that run dual herald realize all of the things they actually give up to run dual herald. You're socketing a whole bunch of support gems to do it that I'm not. You are doing points in the passive tree that I'm not, involving freeze, right? And then the other thing with the Herald of Ice is the folks that run that build, they turn off their cast on shock during mapping, which is a huge loss in like rare killing power. Like massive loss in rare killing power. And what ends up happening a lot is so many people come in every stream and say how, hey, I swapped off the double herald to yours. I'm doing so much better now. And that is like such a common occurrence. Because the thing about double herald is it scales really well when your gear is crazy. But when your gear isn't crazy and you're a normal person, this is just far better. And by the time your gear is crazy, you already delete things with one herald anyways. So it's like, what's the point of running double herald? You just weaken your rare killing potential to have the same map clear. That's basically why I don't run double herald. There's a lot of opportunity cost that doesn't get calculated for. Like lots and lots of opportunity cost. One of the biggest ones is when people run double herald, I see them do Essence of the Mountain because they need to get the damage as extra cold damage to actually like get their herald to freeze or whatever, right? But then like I'm over here with 15% more maximum lightning damage with lightning rod. And because this is more maximum, this is like a multiplicative bonus to my damage. Like this provides a ton of extra DPS between the fact that I have lucky on all my hits and that. But yeah, just tons of opportunity cost for running it. What's your intelligence and dexterity? I have 330 dex and 152 int. Biggest benefit of running a Herald of Ice with Shattering Rares to avoid their own death effects. DGG remove those, it isn't as necessary. Yeah, they're still on death effects, but like I'll agree that shattering things to avoid on death effects is cool and all, but like there's always also the option to just like not walk into circles of death on the floor. And it's something that gets easier and easier the more people play. Like everyone probably walks into the circles of death on repeat for a while, but then eventually they get used to it and it stops happening. But Shatter is nice for that. Also, hilariously, Herald of Ice is completely cucked on Simulacrum because they don't generate corpses. I've heard a lot of like endgame GigaChad streamers complaining about the difficulty of the Delirium Simulacrum, and it's because they're playing Herald of Ice. The most irksome thing about this game, I would say not having a map tab, and the other is how the Atlas feels AI generated, sometimes just randomly dead ending and having areas of the map that are completely inaccessible, that are just cut off from the world, that still soak up your bonuses. And yeah, just the random dead ending feels really AI generated, so I'm not a fan of that. Any chance I roll Mercenary? If they buff Mercenary or swords come out, I could see myself being Mercenary.
I probably wouldn't want to play Mercenary right now because the only build people are playing is just Gemling stat stack. But like if crossbow builds get better, I could see myself playing Mercenary. Crossbow builds get better, swords come out.
Storming arrow.
I have been thinking about what to play next, since this character's kind of done. But I also want to make sure that I have funds to do whatever I want for the rest of this league, and want to finish all of my mechanic guides before I move on. Pretty shitty breach. Just counting the days until Huntress drops.
That's quite nice.
I would also play Shadow. I think Shadow would be fun. Play Shadow, I'd play Templar. Play Mercenary if there was more build diversity. I'd probably even play Stormweaver if it wasn't so cookie cutter. Like the fact that there's basically only one good way to play Stormweaver is really unappealing. Compared to PoE 2, where if you were playing a spellcaster, there was like a million different spells that you could play and it would be good. I just think I just said PoE 2. Compared to PoE 1, there was like a million different spells you could run and they would all feel good for different reasons. But right now, it's just like Spark, Lightning, Conduit. That's it. Call it a day.
Too weak, too slow.
In PoE 1, I was never a Spark kind of guy. I played weird shit. I like Crackling Lance. It was a fun spell. If they brought Crackling Lance back, I would probably play it again. Probably play Crackling Lance Stormweaver. Or Inquisitor if it made more sense.
Need more time.
Literal only option is kind of meh. Worst thing is once you hit soft cap, the upgrades get so hella expensive. Yeah, well, that's also in part because there's just so many people playing Spark Stormweaver. And the items are just all the same no matter how you look at it.
Storm point.
There were people that watched my... Shut up, I'm talking. Shut up. Yeah, there were people that watched my latest video covering the release of the latest patch,
Now
and
this
they
will
were
come
asking
handy.
me, "What's a one-shot stick lady?" That lady is a one-shot stick lady. During the campaign, she like chases you around with her beaten stick, and if she hits you, you just like die. And they nerfed her, so that doesn't happen anymore. Yeah, during both the first playthrough of the campaign and my cruel playthrough of the campaign, she got me. Diversity should be really insane when the rest of the class's weapons and ascendancy drop. Feels like we have 20% of the options. Yes. Still haven't hit my +5 minion. Last build I ran on PoE 1 was witched using the Mjolnir unique. I vaguely remember Mjolnir, but you would have to remind me what it was. Is that a high roll? T5 Lightning seems kind of high.
Quality work.
T5 Lightning seems a little high. It's shit.
Time is not on our side.
Ooh. Very interesting. Slam, slam, slam. Okay. Okay. This kind of cooked, actually. That's not bad. This is a decent little item. I can go right in there. Oh, nice. And I got a boss tablet. At bosses grant 20% increased XP. I feel like that's bad. Yeah, they tried to buff the underused uniques, but I don't think they really did a great job. Okay. I just want to get out of the mine shaft. I want to get over to these 2 towers, I think. We play for these 2 towers, and then we juice some ritual. Kind of what I want to do. This is a ritual testing stream, after all. What do we want for our basic ritual map? It actually doesn't matter. That's one of the nice things about ritual. It doesn't really matter what this map says, just as long as it has Delirium on it. And it's a T15. And then we're basically always going to come out pretty alright for our time. King Kong took you down more times than I'd like to admit. I saw a video, it was titled something like, PoE ruined my life. And then it's like a retrospective of after 400 hours of PoE. Dude gets like 5 minutes into the video and then says, so I rolled a SSF hardcore lightning arrow Deadeye. I was like, oh my god. Why would you ever try to play this in hardcore? But, and then, like, I paused the video, and I was in call with my friends, and I was like, this dude's gonna get one shot by the monkey in Act 3. I can smell it. I can feel that's how this ends. And then I turned the video back on, and lo and behold, that's exactly what happened to him. Got one shot by the monkey. Called it in the air.
That's
Yeah, it
quite
was so
nice.
funny, though. Lightning Deadeye just not a hardcore build. I probably would throw my hat into the hardcore SSF ring, but what I would quantify as a good hardcore build right now doesn't really appeal to me. I'm definitely not a minion kind of player. Never have been. I don't like pets in games. I don't like things following me around. The Black Knight guy in the beard.
No mana. Prepare yourself.
Yeah, that Black Knight dude, he hits pretty hard. That guy's a literal Dark Souls boss.
Too weak, too slow.
And the best part is, if you're playing an evasion build when you go to fight him, everything he does is an AoE slam, so your evasion's worthless. Basically have no defensive stats against him if you're evasion. Which is also another reason why my starter set tells you do not go full evasion, go ES evasion.
No mana.
Ooh, 2% 4? That's pretty good. Corrupting that thing was bold.
I'm out of mana.
Here, hold on. That's the... I need to fix Nightbot. That's the wrong build. Well, it's the right build, but it's the previous version. There's the new one.
Out of mana. Barely broke a sweat. Thunderous shot.
Try Spiral, Volley, Snipe, Frenzy stacking Deadeye. I have not had time to try that. I thought about doing that.
I don't have enough mana.
But I feel like the big appeal of Snipe Deadeye is just like that you can literally one-shot a boss, but then like Lightning Arrow also like doesn't one-shot a boss, but it still like kills it in under 30 seconds, so it's like, eh. Spiral does actually seem fun though, getting to use Frenzy Charge. I think charges in general need more support. And we're probably going to see that once some of the other classes release. We definitely need better power charge, frenzy charge generation options than what we have right now. Like, it's pretty much just Hunter's Mark and Combat Frenzy, and those are the only two things that can generate charges for Frenzy. Delirium theme is gonna make me delirious. Make it stop.
Yes?
It never stops. It is perpetual and eternal. It just is what it is. We're starting to get tired, you can tell. Da, da, da. Would you say you've been making more currency from Delirium, Breach, or Ritual? So the nice thing about Delirium is there's no reason to not include it in your other activities. And I would say if you are stacking Rare Find in your gear and your Rarity Enjoyer, then you'll make more money doing Breach. If you are anti-rarity meta, then you'll make more money doing Ritual. What am I using to price check? Mostly just my brain. You need a unique boot that makes all your physical damage also pin. Then with Combat Frenzy versus NZ Spiral Wall, you always have full frenzy charges most of the time. It's kind of weird that they don't just do cast on Hunter's Mark, to be honest, because that's how I was messing with frenzy charges. That also gives you perpetual max frenzy charge, and you don't have to do anything else. But I guess whenever it's like your whole build instead of a supplement thing, you do need it all the time, even against mobs, so cast on wouldn't work for that. I just did it for a boss fight, and I could have perpetual max frenzy. And that was on the Lightning Arrow character, to be fair. But yeah, I was just messing with frenzy charges, basically just attach the Hunter's Mark to my cast on, and that just gave me infinite charges. I think what really put me off of that build, though, was the boot. Like, the fact that you have to use those unique boots. It's hard to tell from the build page. Are you running against the Darkness Jewel? I have no idea how to search the store for them. They actually just updated the trade site, so you can search for against the Darkness Jewels now. So you can actually search for the prefix and suffix you want. My ranger keeps getting one-shot by stuff off the screen in T14 maps. Any suggestions? I'm res-capped. How much max life do you have? How much evasion do you have? And are you hybrid ES or are you pure evasion? And do you have acrobatics? Those are my questions. So I am currently running against the darkness, but I don't put against the darkness in my build guide because this is a 20 div jewel. So it's currently not part of the build guide. I might make a ultra endgame variant later on that includes this. But yeah. Mine is 4% of damage is extra lightning and 3% chaos. I'm actually not done using it. I'm probably going to grab up a few more things here. Like I was thinking about actually just grabbing Sharp Sight to get the extra attack speed and lightning damage, because I think it's probably actually worth 3 points to do that. And I was going to look into eventually getting both of these on both sets, not just my bossing set. Where do you get ES from? I don't have ES, really. I just have a Hand of Wisdom in action with like 50 ES on it. So it's like fake ES. I have ES, but like I don't have ES at the same time. If anything, it's just there to give me an early warning that I've been hit, so I know I need to restack my Tailwind. If I see my ES pop, then it's like, oh, okay, time to restack Tailwind real quick. Because the movement speed loss isn't very apparent anymore.
No mana.
Is it better to use Against the Darkness with Chaos Res or 4% Dex if I'm not capped? What's your thought on it? I would say Chaos Res over Dexterity. The Dexterity wouldn't actually equate to all that much damage.
On with the work.
It would be, you know, it'd be a bit of damage, but I think the Chaos Resistance is more valuable. And then if you really want to, another thing to consider, it is way, 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 way easier to get a piece of gear that has double res Dexterity than it is to get a piece of gear with double res Chaos Res. That shit's so much more expensive than the Dexterity ones. So that's kind of what it comes down to in my mind. I'd rather have my Against the Darkness give me the Chaos Res so that I can just have Dexterity on my gear instead. Case in point, my boots. Like, I've got a Dexterity line instead of a Chaos Res line. And a Chaos Res line would cost me so many Divines if I didn't want to lose any relevant stats, and I don't. Because I don't think Chaos Res is actually all that valuable. I think it's like a little bit overrated just because people have PTSD from the first game of it being giga unfair at times, depending on the league. Show ring. It's the Thief's Torment ring. It's a very good ring. Very good mana battery. You know the core Tony invents to power his Iron Man suits? That's like what Thief's Torment is to this build. I love that the new tower is literally just a ravine too. The devs knew what we wanted and they delivered. The players said, your tower design sucks, and they said, we got you, fam. We know what you want. You want Ravine number 2. Hell yeah. Give me that straight line, start to finish. Omniphobia.
What luck?
The jewel is like 25 divs for cold plus dex. Yeah, they're pretty expensive. They actually got more expensive once people could properly search for them. I got my 4 lightning, 3 chaos res for 16 divines. But I checked today after they updated to actually allow you to search for these things, and now they're up to like 25, 28.
Kind of nuts. Wow. Nah, I'm good. The map is like, yo, you want some rare chests and magic chests, homie? No, no, I don't. I'm good. Okay, I got chests again. This one's rare fine, though. What are we doing now? What's the next map? Oh, yeah, we have to do a tablet. Show me a ritual tablet. No, I don't have one? Okay, I have one. I still have one. I swear to God, ritual tablets are so hard to get. Oh, and it spawned in Timbuktu. Alright, fair enough. Actually, don't I have... What am I doing? I have a whole bunch of rituals to play over here. Don't I? Yeah. Chests have been fixed. You're thinking of strong boxes, but the devs still also said they're still shit. They said we made them less annoying, but they're still shit, basically, in the patch notes.
Barely broke a sweat.
I think that was instilled with an isolation.
It's quite nice.
Nope. Wait, what is going on with this map? I used a Delirious map, but there's no fog. There's also no Delirium demons. And I just dropped a Delirium map. What happened? Oh, nice. I needed one of those. POV2 is out. Someone said that earlier whenever I was watching Phase Shifter stream and they baited me. Is it like actually out? After stream, that's probably where I'm spending the rest of my night, is on the POV.
I need more mana.
Gave you 21 to 36 resist. That'll probably make chaos resistant maps feel a bit more playable. Learned a lot with your build. Big fan of the build. Awesome. Glad to hear
I'm
it.
out of mana. Don't mind if I do.
Sad.
Character import status not yet enabled by GGG. We are waiting on GGG to create the API to let us import characters from in-game. Ooh, I'd have to sit here and input everything manually. Yeah, we're not going to do that on stream. That would take too long. That is cool, though, that POB2 is out. That's huge. We love that. Also, need Mobalytics to get that functionality imported as well. Maxrel's got it day one, second one. Gotta lock in Mobalytics.
Go on.
On with the work.
What is what? POB? Path of Building? It's like a more intricate, more in-depth way to view your character's stats. And you can make more informed decisions about whether something is better for you than something else. It's a very, very helpful tool. Beloved by the community.
Take this! Too slow. What luck. Fury! Too weak, too slow. That's quite nice. mana. No mana.
We're going pretty dry on the audiences. I got one right before stream, but yeah, haven't really been getting anything in the rituals tonight. A little bit sad.
Storming arrow.
What is this? Shrine like number 5?
I need more mana. I'm not ready.
Still haven't seen one. It definitely helps if you have your ritual tree maxed out.
I need more mana.
Definitely helps.
Go on.
A good spirit roll. Spell damage. That. It's actually pretty decent amulet. Energy shield. Yeah. No, that's good. It's real good. The strength is kind of cooked with the way it rolled out because it's an energy shield spell damage necklace, but that's not bad. Can't max it out without seeing the king. Well, you can as long as you're not solo self-found. You just gotta drop the divines on your meeting with him. That's what I did. I definitely did not farm those things
Time.
the first go around. I just bought them. What am I looking for? Looking for this tab. Put that in there. I can go in the juice box. Look at that later. Yeah, if ritual is something that you want to like actually target farm, then it's definitely worth just farming up the divines to invest into audiences.
Fury. Now this will come in handy.
Your odds of getting an audience go up like 3 times once you've gotten 6 points total. Because you're always re-rolling, and then you have 50% better odds of getting it
Slow.
in the pool.
Pretty expensive buy-in, though, admittedly. Oh, spent it on the simulacrum. That was nice. I got a ritual tablet. Don't get too many of those. Oh, something else on the topic of level 80 or higher maps and always wanting your map to be level 80 or higher if you can help it. You cannot drop a purple omen from your rituals without the map being level 80. That's another reason why they're so expensive and rare. They have to be target farmed. And they have to be level 80. Hey, thank you for the 9 months, TJK. How you doing tonight, man? It's very sad.
Fury.
Still completely dry on the ritual.
I'm out of mana. No mana. Too weak, too slow. Take this! That's quite nice. Out of mana. I need more mana.
Those fighters definitely check the box. Duro, Monster and Water Wild doesn't have big spiders. That's unfortunate. Arachnophobia. My favorite thing in games is whenever a game has big spiders, and then the way they handle arachnophobia is they have an arachnophobia mode where it just replaces all of the spiders with big crabs. My hands for 2 divs? Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, these are worth like probably 6. If you're talking about like hands with 2 slots. If not more, I mean, it's a pretty good corrupt. Arguably the best in slot corrupt, depending on who you ask. But, well, no, that's not true. Best in slot corrupt is definitely 1 to 12 lightning. Definitely 1 to 12 lightning.
Storm point.
I haven't seen if they can do 4% dex. That would also be pretty hype. Or, I mean, 4% attack speed. What a shame. We added claws. Is that better? Satisfactory, obvious fake pictures of cats. Crazy that that works. I know, right? It's so weird.
I need more mana.
Aravina is a strong independent ranger who don't need no mana. We don't have no mana. Ever.
On with the work.
Mana is the constant bottleneck of everything that happens on my screen. Even whenever I have an item specifically designed to counteract it. It's quite the thing. That's actually a pretty good one. 11% quantity with 9 maps. Pretty happy about that. All right, we can actually probably continue to here. I kind of want to move on because there's not any ritual plus corruption left this direction. We've kind of already milled through the majority of the benefit here. I'm gonna have to buy some more ire soon. Pretty much out. Reversal map, one good map, then tower. Pretty much.
Fury. No mana. Barely broke a sweat. Quite nice.
I have 29 you have that I'm not using. Oh, you should definitely use them. Yeah, I would just hold on to them. Very useful. They become free currency.
I don't have enough mana. I need more mana. Need more time.
Ooh, little divine orb. Let's
Nice.
Out of mana.
It's been a little while since I got one.
Too weak. Too slow.
Pretty good traversal map. Random traversal map dropped a divine. Gotta love it. 22 splinters.
Die speed.
The map has quite a few mods. Not very much that's actually good, though. You got them 1 to 12? Damn, that's huge.
Hey.
That is definitely a bit of cash. The amount of money you get paid back just putting anything on your maps as far as Delirium compared to how much Ire costs is insane. It's just a 5-to-1 ratio for Ire. Just so incredibly free.
What luck?
I think I might actually be getting tired of the Delirium music. Or just tired, period. It feels like I'm just tired, period. Really don't sleep well anymore. It's been an ongoing issue.
No mana.
Have better sleep on the couch. That's reasonable.
Now this will come in handy. Storming arrow.
Cannot complete my 4th dependency. It feels so bad. Damn. That sucks. Which way are you trying to do? Are you trying to do chaos? Or are you trying to do trial of Sekhmet?
That's quite nice.
More evasion and ES than base. Kind of think it nearly God rolled. It sounds like it.
I don't have
No
enough
rest for the
mana.
wicked. First Payday 3 reference. Divine Orb. I don't know if I want to settle for just a Divine Orb at this point, though. We'll see. It depends how many points I roll on the 4th part. If my 4th ritual gives me enough points to still defer and roll, which is kind of unlikely, then I'll defer the Divine Orb, but if it doesn't, I'm probably actually just going to roll it. Deferring Divine doesn't feel very good. Both. When you do Trial of Sekhmet, are you doing it with maxed out? What's killing you when you do Trial of Sekhmet? Is it honor or just like actually dying?
I need more mana.
This is not going to be a good ritual with this much space.
Charged arrow. Barely broke a sweat.
Yeah, if I defer this, it's going to bring me down to 1,200. I might not have enough to defer. Oh, no, I have enough to defer. All right, and we rolled it again, so I'll just defer it again. I guess we're playing for a Divine Orb. Not that bad. I have to dip early tonight. Got a bunch of shit popped up on me. Night, Ori. Thanks for stopping by. Thought they fixed that bug. Bzz.
Go on.
Until next time.
We're almost halfway to 97. Looking forward to streamer luck moment there. Nah, it's not gonna happen. Chance orbs are fake. That's fake currency. So the leveling in PoE 2 does some RuneScape bullshit. Basically, when you're level 98, you're halfway there.
Quick and lethal.
All Super Earth citizens are equal, but now you are
That's exactly what you meant. Hey, Flawed One. Thank you for the 11 months. How you doing, dude? Good to see you.
Now this will come in handy.
The difference in hours between a level 99 and 98 must be insane. It kind of depends. Like, I'm not playing for XP. I'm more so just like playing to play, but like kind of targeting currency, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. Kind of playing for fun, really. Because if I was playing for currency, well, if I was playing for currency, then I would have some ridiculous rarity build. And if I was playing to level up, then I would be like buying my way into parties for Untainted Paradise, probably. I think another viable strategy is to just do Zesht over and over. I think that's good XP, I've heard. So it kind of depends on if you're serious about it or not, and like trying to target experience points, or if you're just trying to play the game. I could probably pick up the pace quite a bit in regards to getting to the next level if I put my mind to it. Stash is looking pretty okay. You know, I'm pretty all right with our tax bracket right now, you know? 24 divines, that ain't bad. Grand scheme of things. You change your mind regarding today's stream plan that you were doing Helldivers? Nope, that's tomorrow. That is tomorrow. Streaming Helldivers on my birthday. That was the plan. It's the 18th for me at the moment, so I guess happy birthday from the future. Thanks. Which trial do you think is easier? I tried Chaos 3 times today, or the boss just one-shots me every time? I would say Sekhmet's easier, personally. I did it with Sekhmet. I had a really good reliquary set up where it was giving me lots of extra damage to bosses. I was getting like extra max life. Maximum honor resistance. And that felt like it made it a lot easier. So if you have like a properly set up reliquary, it definitely helps out a lot. My best over. Ooh, I have a 7 overseer. I bet this is actually worth some money. XP gain too. That was a nice one. All right. Pop that in. Get 7 bosses added to our map. No big deal. Now we probably traverse around here and add rituals to the map.
Charged arrow. Out of mana. Barely broke a sweat.
An island? I didn't see. Can check once I'm out. Shouldn't take too long to do this one. It's just a traversal map. I need to take Lesser Jeweler off of the filter. I'm definitely beyond the point of caring about that.
An easy trophy.
I haven't really talked about it, but this patch does feel so nice. Like, all of the changes they made were just so good. Especially as someone that, like, always juiced my maps with Delirium, having the enemies be invulnerable upon popping out of the mirror was so cringe.
Thunderous shot. Not ready.
Time is not on our side.
You don't see the weapon swap in the guide I made, but it's there. Like, straight up there. I just scrolled down to it. Red lines are weapon set 1, green lines are weapon set 2, and then in the description underneath the passive tree it says that. Unless you're looking at one of the other variants. If you're looking at the end game ready variant or the starter variant, they don't have the weapon swaps. Because the weapon swap is purely a end game concern with the pinnacle bosses. It's like the only reason to do it. Are you running a second bow and quiver? No. It's just one bow. The weapon swap, so the way you do the weapon swap is you walk up on a pinnacle boss and you just do this real quick. And it's like, okay, there, I'm ready to fight the pinnacle boss now. You don't have to have a second bow and quiver or anything. Because, like, you're always going to know you're walking into a pinnacle encounter. You always have time to just switch it real quick. Even when you do breach, you still have that area right before him.
Too weak, too slow.
Wish you could keep the same weapon with weapon swap for the benefit of having two variants of your passive tree. That would be convenient. That would definitely be convenient.
Storming arrow.
Oh yeah, you guys want to know the best part about the patch though? This right here, this is the best part about the patch. This. God, this was such an aggravating thing for me. I've been killed pulling this lever like 3 different times. Because some enemies will just come out of the woodwork after I think I've cleared the area and start hitting me as soon as I started that slow ass pull. And now you can cancel it. Where that was like the most irritating thing. Oh yeah, my Delirium video also pointed out to me that which word was it? That I pronounce allocate weird. And I've never really thought anything of it. It's just like how I've always said it. I say allocate. I know it's allocate, like, in my head, but I just say allocate. Maybe it's just like a regional thing. Diagonally. Yeah, exactly. There was actually, it's actually a pretty commonly requested thing from the creators on Mobalytics for a way to show gem swaps in the weapons section.
Thunderous shot.
So hopefully they add that functionality sooner rather than later on the site. Be nice. Thanks for the great guide. Is there any way I could send you my character profile for you to check it out and maybe tell me what I should upgrade for it? Yeah. If you want to join my community Discord, it's in the description of the stream. Grab the, like, basically go to the rules tab, accept the rules, go to the role assignment tab, grab the Path of Exile tag, PoE, Then you'll be able to see the Path of Exile channels. We have a build theory crafting channel. You can just drop whatever you want me to look at in there. I'll take a look and give you feedback.
An easy trophy. No mana.
Some of us play minions too. Allocate. 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 Yeah, I don't know. I just really want to say allocate. And there was like a bunch of comments really hung up on it too. They were like, "Did this guy just say allocate? What's allocate?" It's pronounced allocate. I don't know. Thought it was funny. It was a really weird thing for someone to be hung up on. And it wasn't like a lot of comments, but it was like 4 or 5, which is kind of surprising.
Until next time.
Allocate. We could play the mirror just to like show how shit it is, and also demonstrate the mirror mechanic, because I think even after I made the video, people are still a little bit shaky on how this mechanic works, which is reasonable. I would be too. Magic chests, woo! Rare chests, yeah! Woohoo! Alright, that's better. Ugh, why does it have to be threshold though? Ailment threshold sucks. Pack size. Come on, good mods. Alright, nice. Got some good mods. Alright, so when you play a mirror, you want to go and refund your "they're coming to get you," and instead do "it's not real." The reason for that is there just actually isn't enough. There's just not enough fragmented mirrors on the entire map to actually get above like level 6 rewards. Do I need a second weapon? My second weapon set actually? No, you don't. Whenever you want to use the second weapon set, like if you're at a pinnacle boss, just do this. Just move it, right? Like just swap and then move it.
Shocking.
They are plotting against you.
Barely broke a sweat. What luck?
Wow, that is so much better. Like, I'm already up to reward tier 5, and I haven't really even broken that many mirrors. Yeah, you definitely swap to that if you're farming mirrors. 100%. Oh no, the fog move! Alright, cook. That's the downside. The fog moves bad, you're just screwed. You don't have enough time to get back in when you're running that. Ooh, Divine Orb. Don't mind if I do. That's twice we've just been traversing at a Divine.
Prepare yourself.
Bro, still better pronunciation than Zovac. Got your first level 20 skill gems. Nice. Those are nice. You definitely don't want to actually pay for them. It feels good when you get them for free.
That's quite nice.
How much increased rarity do I use? Pretty much none. Just 39% for my ring, and then I just charge the maps with rarity. I'm not a big rarity guy. Don't really like the meta. Behold, Crowbell, the most difficult boss in the game to kill.
Scream all you like. It won't help you.
What the hell, dude? He just punched me while he's invulnerable. That's bullshit. Having a lot of FPS issues when Castle Lightning Rod, even though my PC is pretty decent. Yeah, I mean, there isn't enough hardware in the world for the amount of bullshit we're on, to be honest with you.
Storm point.
Like, I definitely don't have crisp frames 24/7.
What luck.
Sometimes I dip from this build. That being said, I have a 4080 Super. Yeah. Yeah.
What is it?
On that note, we absolutely got the ghost box at the right time.
I'll be here,
Really.
waiting.
I'm kind of surprised by that. Didn't the 50 series just come out? 50 series is a joke? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's understandable. And kind of funny. What are the most important stats for your relic? 1 second, I'll type it out. I would do that. If I'm still frogging my 4th ascendancy, this is the setup that I want. Because I probably need the extra damage to kill the bosses. And the maximum life is gonna pay off pretty big to help with getting one shot. It's incredibly dependent on the new DLSS in terms of raw power. It's incredible overpriced. Okay. All right, well, I feel pretty good about the purchase then. Nice. You like that. Didn't I... What? Did I not finish the map? Oh, I didn't finish the map. Okay.
Charge arrow. Quick and lethal.
Dang, a lot of mobs on this map. Got us some fat packs.
Now this will come.
I love doing that, Therares. Absolutely love doing that. It's like one of the biggest reasons Barrage is in the build. It's like, oh, there's a rare on my map that I'm walking up on. You just pop Barrage and just blow its brains out with one rod cast as soon as it comes onto your screen, no matter what it is. Feels amazing. You know, unless you miss. In which case, it doesn't happen quite like that, but it was still pretty close. Are you struggling with the new Arbiter damage reduction? I don't know. I actually haven't done Arbiter since they changed him. It's a little bit awkward for me now because I didn't really get a chance to practice against him at all. I just blew his brains out 4 times and walked away. So now I don't really know the fight. If I go in and he isn't insta-killable anymore, which he shouldn't be, then I would have to probably lower the difficulty back to 1 so I could actually learn the fight. Wanted to thank you for the build guide. I decided to start a Deadeye when I saw your video 3 days ago. Killed T3 Zesh today. Really sick. Nice, dude. Glad to hear, SDK.
Speak. What can I do for you?
Love that for you. I actually, like, the new maps, like the new tower maps cook so hard, I, like, actually want to use decent maps against them. High key.
How can I help?
I'm actually curious about this. How expensive is a... I think it's a... I want to say it's a Despair. How much is a Despair? It's actually only 27? Really?
Hello there.
27x, huh? I'm curious. No, it's 9x. Really? Give me one of those. Unless I'm misremembering the order. Which is entirely possible. I have been known to do that. Even though I wrote a script going through all of them, I definitely have mentally checked out the order for those. Let's just blast through this real quick. 15, 15, 15, 15, 15. All right.
Okay, cool. And then we'll do 2 greeds. 2 greeds, distilled despair. 30% increased stack size of simulacrum splinters found in the area. 16% increased rarity. We'll see how that does. Curious if this is going to be worth it. It's kind of an investment. It's, you know, it's 9x, but it might actually be worth it. Just killed my first T4 Zesh. Nice. Only 15 divs of gear. Awesome. That is huge. I'm glad that whenever I said the build runs on a budget, it's true. So I have to disable multi-threading before any loading screen, otherwise there's a chance the game will crash. The game just doesn't work properly with CPU. Got. Let's see if that was worth it. We'll see how many splinters I have by the end. Because normally I'd get like 20, 30 anyway. So it's going to have to definitely pay some dividends for this to be worth. Two so far. Up. The bosses kind of don't count because they always drop them. So far, not looking good. That's better. Way better. It's definitely, it's cooking.
Lethal.
All right, how'd we do? 38 splinters. You need more light radius. I just found my first perfect jewelers. Which skill should I put it on? I would say put it on Lightning Arrow and give Lightning Arrow Fork. Unless you want more bossing power, in which case put it on Lightning Rod. You don't use Delirium because you can't see shit. I don't know, I got used to it, honestly. I'm just used to not being able to see shit because I'm playing Lightning Arrow, so like my whole screen's covered in lightning anyway. I already have to squint pretty hard to see what's going on a regular basis. What's a little bit of fog on top, right? Yeah, I don't know if that was worth it. It didn't seem bad. I mean, I definitely got the 9x back, but probably only just. And compared to what I would have normally gotten, I don't know. It requires more testing. We'll do that one a couple of times, probably. Like, yeah, I definitely got the exalts back.
Hey.
Let's do something more extreme this time. Let's do... This is kind of turning into a delirium test, but, like, not really. Give me 3. I said give me 3. This isn't 3. This is 2. Like, Alva, can you count, please?
How can I help?
All right, we need big map. Wait, not big map yet. We need ritual. Right, my big ritual tablet, 9 on it. Boom. Everything's ritual now. Huge, except for the one that was close. All right, my bad, I guess. Skill issue. Balls everywhere. Cool beans. I agree. Bossing is way easier than clearing at the moment. Word. All right, good. Feel like old towers actually had more drops. Really? I feel like the new towers kind of cook. I like them quite a lot. We'll start with an enemy packs. I'm dumb. More life. Don't love that. Fine. Okay, we have only... All right, that is decent. Monster pack, rare monster. I don't hate that. Let's try the more extreme test. Let's 90% stack size of simulacrum splinters. Players in area are 60% delirious. Also, it doesn't feel like it was improving stack size. It felt like it was just improving how often I get them. Oh, and I get to play Savannah? Let's go. You run Thief Rings for map? Yeah. Well, I don't run Herald of Ice. I run COS during maps because it's better rare clear. And like Lightning Arrow with Herald of Thunder already proliferates all of the small enemies anyway. So there's not really an actual need for Herald of Ice. The game is like breaking. It's like some crazy latency going on. This map seems to be a little bit much for the game to handle. This is also a 70% extra HP map. Kind of forgot about that.
That's quite nice. Shot.
Kind of love that a lot of the towers are just a straight line. Yeah, the mesa, no, it's called bluff. I love that bluff is just like ravine too. The divine's back.
Now this will come in handy.
I guess the map is also very delirious too. Considering I put triple despair in it.
I need more mana. Charged arrow.
Yoink. Divs after update, or is it just me? They did make mapping more rewarding, so very possible you're just getting more divines after the update.
No mana. What luck.
Wonder if there's a point to use chance orbs on emerald rings to get a thief's torment. Thief's torment's like a pretty cheap unique. As far as chance orbing, I think I'd rather just like use it on sapphire rings or use it on stellar amulets and just hope for the best. Or hell, even belts, heavy belts. Those are like the three that I spend mine on.
Storming
If I hit a
arrow.
chance orb, I kind of want it to be bigger than a one div ring.
Rather not break my back.
Go on.
Until next time.
54 splinters so far. I think if you did triple despair on like a really good item quantity map, it might be worth.
Quick and lethal. Need more time. Take this. Out of mana.
Not hunting for big items, just want to get my build done for the bosses. That's fair. You might as well chance for the thing you need then, in that context.
Yes. Speak.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Might as well just chance for the thing you need.
On with the work.
Think quantity is better than rarity? I think you want both. I think you just want both. If you can have both, you want both. Good mix, really. When you think about it, there's diminishing returns on both. Aren't you getting a lot more mana from mana on kill than Thief's Ring? Not really, no. Especially not whenever I'm shooting rares. Because cast on shock. When I'm shooting rares and bosses, the only thing that's going to keep up with my mana consumption with the just like raw straight up beam of light that is my Ball Lightning is Thief's Torment. Can I see your bow? Sure. And Thief's Torment gives absurd amounts of mana per shot with this build. Because we're firing out lightning rods, and each of these lightning rods, each of these 5 lightning rods can proc as a hit, which procs the Thief's Torment's 18 mana. And we can have 20 of them out at a time. This 360 mana a shot,
Storming arrow.
plus the shot that actually triggered it. And then the Ball Lightning is setting all of those off repeatedly.
An easy trophy.
And it's just so much mana.
Well, this will come in handy.
But we also drain an infinite amount of mana too, so it's actually a really, really finicky balance. That's a crazy bow. It's like an okay bow. It's like a 410 DPS bow. Cost me 7 divines. This late in the game, a 7 div bow, still doing good. Kinda impressive that I didn't need to go any further than that to do all content. Especially with how people like overprice the shit out of dual strings and want like 50 divs for halfway decent ones that aren't even close to perfect. Granted, a perfect one is like gonna cost like 1,800 divs to make, but selling these like far from perfect ones for 50 divs, 40 divs, 100 divs, 400 divs, ridiculous. The way the market works for the dual strings at this point, I'm pretty much only ever upgrading if I drop a mirror and then have someone service me a perfect bow. Otherwise, this is just my bow.
Easy trophy. What luck? Out of mana.
Oh, hey, Cobra. What's up? Been a minute.
Charged arrow. I need more mana. I don't have enough mana.
What's my level? I am level 96. Wait, isn't that in the stream title?
Barely
I guess it could be wrong. You read stream title. Oh. Are you gonna point to me doing this? Probably not.
no mana.
Enemies getting stuck during rituals and like not coming at you is also kind of a pet peeve of mine.
My sons begged me to keep you as their new pet. Fuck me. Should have the first taste.
Well, okay then. Yeah, I've heard like mixed things about the Stone Shard update lately.
Until
Kind of like knew there was a possibility she would do that,
I'll be here,
but that
waiting.
attack came out really fast. I don't feel like she should be able to move that quickly.
Time is not on our side.
Game? Hello? Alright. I'll go to Crypt, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. That just sucked. He just like insta rolled at me for my entire health bar and hit me through my evasion. I like low-key think that boss has the broken shit that the Walking Goliaths had going on last patch. You know the bug where like they hit you twice when they fall on you? I feel like she does the exact same shit where she just like hits you twice in the first hit. Which would also explain why my evasion just like didn't save me, because the first frame just hit me several different times all at once. So it's just like, you can't dodge it because there's too many hits to dodge. Quote-unquote hits. Should I fully equality an item before trying to roll it with exalts? It doesn't matter which order you do that in.
Strong point.
The only time it matters if you quality something or not before doing something else is if you are going to Val Orbit.
Now this will come in handy.
If you plan to Val Orb something, you have to quality it beforehand. Quality and socket. When you go to like the Hawa market, you just see all of these people that got too excited that they dropped the Hawa, and then they corrupt it and forgot to do the socket. And it's so tragic every time because they'll roll the nuttiest shit. They'll get like 1 to 12 lightning, and then it's just like, oops, forgot to socket it.
More mana.
A chance anything, wave 1. But the Troll and Stone, and they made the fight longer. That's annoying. That fight was already like 10 minutes.
Storming arrow.
Another democratic soldier for the cause!
Thanks for the follow, Blue.
It moves.
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, he took so long to get off the podium, and I was so messed up by the time he got down. How's that happened twice in a row, by the way?
Unfinished. On with the work.
That's crazy that happened twice.
Hey,
Like, he just took 7 fucking years to get off the podium, and I voltaic mark. I don't hit the mark, even though he's standing there off the podium, but he's still invulnerable. Throws me completely off, just instantly swings and kills me. Oh my god. Every boss in your game does not need a fucking dramatic entrance. I don't know what I'm trying to look for. I'm trying to look for omens. And it's I want an omen. Oh, they actually got cheaper. That's impressive. That sucked. No, I don't really do rarity. I think rarity meta's like kind of dumb. Like, it makes sense to do it. It's just, it's not, like, fun. Pretty toxic meta. Rarity pretty much just creates a wage gap. Is all it does. God, I can't believe that happened twice. It's never ever happened. It just happens twice in a row. Right through the evasion, insta kill.
Fury! Too weak, too slow.
This is a 100% rarity map. Actually, probably more than 100% rarity. How much is it? 207% rarity map.
I don't have enough mana.
Added rarity multiplier. Hey there, Slytech. What's up?
No mana. Out of mana.
Well, at least I got an amelioration. Got an amelioration back. Where are the meteors from? It's the shrine I picked up. It's like a temporary buff where I'm dropping meteors from the sky on things.
Working on the build, listening to stream. GG's. GG's, man. Nice.
Quick and lethal.
You playing Lightning Arrow or something else?
Now this will come in handy. Take this!
Gotta go fast.
I don't have enough mana. I need more mana.
This is why rarity is fake. There's 220 something rarity on this map. We're not dropping shit. Just die. No more random instant one shots. We're done with that. Just die. The Aravan build. Gotcha.
Fury! Barely broke a sweat. I need more mana. Don't mind if I do.
It's kind of sad we didn't get any good items from this ritual whenever I'm just sitting on 3,900 points after a reroll or two. Yeah, after 2 rerolls, still have 3,900 points. Definitely would have instantly been able to buy an audience if it showed up. Oh well. Joke before, but we can call the PoE drama Elon Gate, please. I don't get it. What's the joke?
Speak. On with the work.
This is actually good. We would need a roll spirit though. It didn't. Dead to me. You guys ever do that? You see an item that has potential and you're like, ooh, that could be something, and then you roll it and you're instantly filled with disappointment. You just throw it on the floor instead of into your stash to reroll later. Kind of already running out of value here. All of those rituals, nothing to show for it. We've been live for 4 hours, still have not gotten an audience. This is very sad. They're just shy. I get them all the time off stream. We get on stream, we farm ritual. I never drop an audience on stream. It has yet to happen. Now we're not gonna get enough points for this one, even if it does show up either. We got a div from it. That's about it.
That's quite nice.
Like yesterday, I had a divine orb and an audience show up like in the same pool. You done Atlas for rituals? Oh yeah, my Atlas is maxed.
Out of mana.
Why is my mana flask empty? This kind of sucks. Yeah, no, I definitely have my Atlas. It's just I am getting completely fucked.
Time is not on our side.
On the RNG for this. That's not at all the average to not see it in 4 hours of ritual. Average is like 1 or 2 hours. And it's like 2 tops, really. And I could be target farming faster than I am, to be fair. You can make the argument it'd be like 3 max, but still, it's been 4.
I don't have enough mana.
This must be negative flask charges gained on the map mod. Nothing, nothing, nothing. That's sad.
That's quite nice.
Price of the ritual key is ridiculous. Hard to justify using rather than selling. Yeah, I didn't get an ingenuity whenever I ran all 4 of mine either. Just got hosed. Basically invested 28 divine orbs, or not the, yeah, 28 divine orbs into ritual initially. It was a pretty steep buy-in to like actually even get things rolling, but then like, yeah, the RNG for it is questionable at times. Pretty much if I'm streaming. If I'm streaming, I'm never getting an audience. As soon as the stream goes off, though, I bet you one will appear. The game just needs to make me look like an idiot first. For target farming ritual for nothing for 4 hours. Instead of just like rarity breach farming or something like everyone else.
Need more time.
Do you record your off-stream finds? Yeah. I record most everything off-stream.
What do you think?
Time is not on our side.
I think it's just the live studio audience that makes it shy. Ugh. What do we have left? I think we have 2 rituals, 3 rituals left in this area. And after that, it is kind of cooked. I hate that. Please just let me control click this. In this window, you should be able to control click it into the panel instead of it going to my Delirium tab. The game should be smart enough to recognize I don't want it to go to the Delirium tab if I'm hovering the currency tab. It's a bit of a nitpick, but I think it should be something they change. All right.
Storming arrow.
Thank God. The
An easy trophy.
thank God the Delirium part of this has been profitable, because otherwise I would have just gotten completely rinsed out of 4 hours of my time. Delirium is something that is absolutely worth the keys to get in on. Like, Delirium gets so good as far as just adding it into anything else you're doing. No commitment. You don't have to set up any towers for it. You can set up your towers for whatever other mechanic you want to be doing, and then you just throw Delirium in.
No mana. Thunderous shot. Quite nice. Too weak. Too slow.
Nope. Rough.
I need more mana. I'm out of mana. What luck. Thunderous shot.
All right.
Go on.
Time is not on our
That is the max roll critical hit chance. That's actually pretty good. And now it's a lot less good. T5, T7 fizz accuracy. That's actually pretty good, but then the rest is just sad. The rest is just sad. We chaos it. I want to throw it on the ground. Real bad, but it's a dual string, so I won't. That's a bad brick. That was probably actually worth a little bit of money if I just didn't roll it, but we like to gamble. Oh, I have a simulacrum. Didn't even notice.
How can I help?
Okay, it feels like a scam. Like a straight up 2-to-1, right? I mean, no, it's about normal now. That's actually just what they're worth now. That's crazy. Yeah, it's just about 2-to-1 is what it is. Price of these things has plummeted ever since the patch, which makes sense because you get so much more of them now, but I think people are also catching on that this is actually a good way to make money. This is just a free addition to what you're already doing. What did we start at tonight? It's like, I don't know. I want to say we had 14 divines before I started. That sounds right to me. I remember I inted 15 divines right before I started stream, and then I made 9 of them back. I made 5 divines this morning, made 5 divines this morning and put me back at 14. Then we started stream, and now we're at about, looks like 27 divines. And the whole time I dropped no audience with the king. Ugh, which is sad, but that would have been like another 5 divs or so. 5, 6. Closer to 6. Ooh, 117% rarity. Don't mind if I do. And a magic chest, just to ruin it a little bit. All right, we got one more good node to do here. I shouldn't do that one actually. Let's do a normal one. So I can play the mirror. 'Cause the mirror is actually pretty decent. Oh, I forgot to switch my Atlas back for Delirium. I would have been getting some more bosses than I am currently. Still got rarity. Rare monster 75%, rarity 62. That's pretty alright. Monsters being evasive sucks, but is what it is. Not that bad. Our hit count's high enough, it doesn't really matter.
Enter the portal, please. There we go.
All right. Show me the audience.
I'm out of mana.
All suffering in this world stems
Take this!
your actions.
Quick and lethal. Now this will come.
No,
in
no,
handy.
no, 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 no. It moved, it moved, it moved. Right, I'm back in it.
Not ready. I need more mana. I need more mana. Out of mana.
Perfect jeweler. Why are the rewards for the mirror so cooked? Like, it's straight up worse than if I would just play without the mirror. How can they just, like, not change that?
I need
And
more
Lapis amulet. I don't think I've ever seen this one.
mana. Fury.
No one rolls it with Chance Orb, so it can't be very good.
An easy trophy. No mana.
Having no flask charges on the map modifier, kind of sad. I piano key the shit out of my flask.
Mm.
Now this will come in handy.
You know how we have a keybind to disable our filter temporarily? I need a keybind that temporarily makes all breach splinters like 50 times larger. So I don't have to like play aim labs clicking around picking them all up. Speaking of aim labs, waste it's so small. Like, I want all this shit to be small when I'm fighting, but I need it to be large whenever I'm trying to loot. You know? Ow. Where are all the rituals here? Just feels kind of weird not having the visuals desaturated constantly. Very rare that I'm not in Delirium.
I'm out of mana. Out of mana.
The breach density nerf is insane. When I saw it in the patch notes, it's just like 15%. I didn't really think anything of it, but then I see breaches like this where I can't even like sustain mana off of how few mobs there are, and it's just yikes. 3 soul cores in the Reforged Dimension. Got that good one that sells for like 200x today. That is very cool that you can now gamba for those.
Rather not break my back.
Very, very cool. Boom. Boom. Nothing. Ooh. Let's go. Huge. This was the second saddest day of ritual I've ever had.
Get me out of this map. Tired of hearing no mana. No mana.
Go on.
Yeah, I know. No mana. The flask charges are brutal. Delirium Talisman. Spirit Int. Life regeneration is applied to energy shield instead. I definitely know a couple builds that use this thing.
I'm guessing they quality this for stats.
Time is not on our side.
I mean, that's kind of a neat little synergy, I guess.
Kinda, maybe. I don't know. It sounds a little bit cooked. Hey, we got the perfect jeweler, though. Can't even be mad. Quite a chunk of currency. Happy about that.
Until next time.
I don't know what this thing's worth. It's probably just like 1x or something. Kind of all are. Boom.
That did nothing.
Pretty sure. Wait. No, that
12% increased weapon damage per 5 strength instead of 10.
that worth anything? Might be.
Pillar of the Caged God. Corrupted, yes.
Increased area of effect. Oh wait, no. Increased weapon damage. Per 5 strength, 12. Search.
Nope. It's worthless. It is 10 Exile.
It's crazy how a unique that's so meta-definingly good for a specific build can be so dirt cheap. Even if it's a good one, like even if it's a good corrupt.
On with the work.
All right, that was the last good ritual I had in this general area. We're about 40 minutes over my normal stopping time for stream, so I think that is going to be it for me, I would say. But, you know, it was fun, as always. Thanks for hanging out. For those of you that want Helldivers stream is tomorrow. I'm going to be doing a birthday stream, so I figured I would play the game that people want to see the most. So yeah, gonna be an off-schedule Helldiver stream going on tomorrow if you guys would like to come in for that. Yep. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Peace.